Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
I'm alright. I'm okay.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night.
Me again. Me and
The
Flynn.
march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
God, this is a blooming nightmare. I've been trying to sort out my my OBS and everything just kind of conked out on me, so I had to reset. Yeah, I'm feeling alright. I was just feeling a bit sort of tired. And I thought I can't log on at 6 o'clock because if I log on at 6 o'clock I'll have like no sort of downtime, rest time or anything like that. So yeah, so I'm back again. Look at this, we've got Flynn's, who looks super tiddler next to Barker. Because Barker apparently is a giant amongst men. I mean, he's nothing next to Captain Legs, as aka Maria. But, you know, he's close. He's very close.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away
We're wearing
endlessly
peak of
about their
fashion
past
today.
affairs.
A crappy jumper and a t-shirt. We're on full-on slobby nerd attire today. Full on. Okay. On the wrong path as well. So we're gonna play more Genshin Impact, says yawning, having just started playing. We're gonna carry on with the second part. Yeah, right? Yeah, so we're gonna play more Genshin Impact. Me and my lantern. My lantern boy. Carry on with the second act. Do a bit more. Probably not pull anything. I did pick up my 5 monthly wishes. So there's that. But we have to start, we're at PT0. We're right back to the beginning again. Right, we've got the King of Wands in reverse. Ah, King of Wands in reverse. I can't remember the last time I picked up the King of Wands. Upright or reverse. Right, let's have a look. Wands. We have King. You are in a leadership position. Okay. But not ready to fully step into that role, preferring to work in the background. Yeah, sure. You may have a clear vision, but you need to embrace your leadership skills to bring that vision into being. I couldn't lead my way out of a paper bag. Can you join? Oh, do you mean join the game? No, I'm playing story lore. I don't do co-ops on stream. Because I am weird and selfish. Yeah, I tend to just do like lore gameplays on here. I'm not much of a normal Genshin streamer. I think is probably the best way of putting it. So, but I hope you Okay, you can join the Discord server. We have a load of Genshin players on the Discord server.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs
is
simply
that,
to wander through
I have
Nodcry on a
terrible
misty
attention.
night.
I can't do two things at once.
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Yeah, there's a lot of players on there as well. Oh, that's the computer. Excellent start tonight. I look the part, feel the part. Right. So we're doing the second half of the Archon quest. We started last night and it was amazing. It was an absolute ball of a quest. We spent some time with Durin, who I have not got. My pity is at 0 because I lost my 50-50 yesterday and therefore I have not got my Durin yet. Or Venta. I haven't got either of them. I did get, who was it? Daya. Was it Daya that I lost my 50-50 to? I think it was. I did get another Farazan constellation yesterday. So I think she's at like 5 or 6 now. But I still haven't properly built her because... Let me have a look. Hang on. So we got... So we're at C5. The Farazan. We're probably going to C6 her, which is hilarious because I just don't use it that much. What else did we get? Yes, we got Daya, who I'm not going to build, probably. Unless I absolutely have to. And yeah, that's that. Right, let's go carry on with this story now. I want to see what's going to happen. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Okay. Recommended elements, pyro. Should I swap? Is it going to be detrimental to me not having a pyro in my team? I could stick. No. Nah. I can't be bothered to change my team over then. I'm kind of liking Flynn's at the moment anyway. Flynn's to date has done the single most damage anyone has ever done in my team, which is 60k. Nivelette does quite a lot, but because Nivelette is rapid burst and he is the way he is, I'm not kind of getting
Are these people...
What was I gonna say?
Judging by their clothes...
Yeah, not as high.
They appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Your question. Main or sub or side?
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
That's Sayazantis.
When a new moon goddess
think that's
is
his name.
born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue
No.
on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Oh, I need to make this chair more comfortable. It's not laid back enough. There we go. We are truly relaxing tonight. It is a relaxing Thursday night. She says there's going to be a load of stress that's going to happen soon, isn't there? Absolutely.
There's a door blocking this path.
Oh, that's a cool terminal.
Not a problem. Try this.
You got Durin? Everyone's got Durin but me. Congratulations, that's really good. I'm glad people are actually pulling Durin. Because I'm not. Whoa.
Door suddenly collapsed.
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
That's good though. Because I
More
got Zhongli and then
this is a device
lost
that
my
will help us
50-50
reach our
so-
destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Ooh, that's very good. There's some hope for me yet then. Ah! Got climb! Oh my god, you stupid game! Okay, we start again. God. That's because I was distracted by Pitta. Self-Pitta! Haha! I'm in a weird mood today. You'll have to forgive me. Yep. Oh, I've got, I need to put my link in. Got my loot bar link for people to use if they so wish.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks.
Oh no!
Let's try that device again.
I wonder if this
Remember
has
the
something to
door
do with
from
it.
earlier?
The one thing that, hey, come on little option. Where's my L1 plus square? Maybe I need to trigger something up here. No. Ah! I hit... Hang on. Where's my... Ah, there we are. I love the way my text-to-speech says graveyard. Mondstadt graveyard. Oh. I don't have a spot.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Observe. Be silent. The long sleep beckons.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Observe.
I guess that's why we needed Pyro. Oh well, never mind. Sell your soul.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Please consider buying your... Please consider buying your loot using that link. Because I get a little bit of money for it. And I get... something towards my next loot bar purchase.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations.
Thanks,
The moon
heavenly
goddesses were
principles.
nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
Sorry, I'm turning to speech
Discord
off.
would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the three moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
So it's the bloody heavenly principles again. Honestly, ruin everything these days. Right, I'm just gonna read comments. It's fine. Stuff in shop, aren't you? I'm gonna have to go back and read that again. To cut half of that because I was just like major distraction, brain distraction. So to get this right, so Nibelung was somebody. I've forgotten it already. I've completely lost what was my train of thought. But it's the heavenly principles that destroyed the moons and killed the goddesses, who didn't want to see if there's anything over here now. Who didn't want to cause any strife, but they were made to look like they were the bad guys to give the heavenly principles reason to do what they did. Yes? Oh, you... No. I see some shade, some people down there.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
Wise words said there, Flins. Wise words.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Okay. Whee! Right, down here. Oh! Cutscene time.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
A little worse for wear?
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen?
It looks like
Can
the
we repair it
barbecue Homer
using
Simpson
those?
attempted to make.
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
I've never. But yeah, play Nefer if you have Nefer, apparently. Does she have some extra bits and bobs that you can enjoy? I'm not sure what all this is. Maybe I need to go that way first. Maybe this is a explore later kind of a place. These places tend to be quite linear, don't they? Although this is just all the way around, isn't it? Okay. Oh. Lots going on here.
Rain outlines your fate.
Defensive mode engaged.
Make yourselves a move.
Close your eyes. Observe. Fear the dark.
Accelerated.
Close your eyes. Observe.
I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Dark. Let me see if we got here.
Walk up, then jump down.
Woke up, then jumped down. Thanks, llama. Oh, my goodness me. Do I have to go back down and get the core? Yes.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back. We fixed it. We fixed it. Start. Ooh,
The device
pretty
is up and
rich.
running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Certainly is.
Paimon's our destination! It's right up ahead!
Destination treasure
Yes,
town.
let's go.
Explore the space deeper inside. Oh yeah, it's a massive room with a big moon in the middle.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
Nope.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon will call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Prayer Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
Okay. Basically, we watch Neverending Story, but no horse
barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
What's confusing me is she's never accepted Columbina yet. They've just decided that Columbina's a name.
They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
Makes sense. It's like Columbina of the Moon, because Selûne is the name that they give the moon goddess in D&D, in the Forgotten Realms.
What is it?
I think it's Selûne.
Why aren't you saying anything?
It's one of the names anyway.
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Yeah, makes sense. Columbina. Spread the good news to your friends. With small animals and Kuhenko. Gotta say though, my favourite moon goddess is Illustre.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Heard of that one. You've never heard of who? Illustre?
Where's the second half from?
Illustre is the moon goddess. Well,
that's right.
I think she's technically a moon goddess, isn't she?
Yes.
For the Drow.
And by extension, it can
the
also
good goddess
mean
of the Drow.
Born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that
why has she turned back into that weird creature?
Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
This is really sweet.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Oh my god. I'm feeling
This
tears
feels
well
like
up in my eyes.
The surprise of my life.
Cool. I hope this setup is gonna stay for the whole month. Because I kinda like it. It looks cool. Right. Oh. It's really sweet. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. We love you, Columbina.
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh! Miss Columbina, you're back!
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion's stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun.
Yeah, everything's good,
You'll
Bob.
definitely get a warm welcome at every stall.
My like alert.
Also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Slipped to the side when I was sorting stuff out. Oh, what's this? Moon Prayer Night pamphlet. Okay, cool.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is
Reason
magic
number
in this world.
671 not to like
mere
Dory.
humble
She
merchant
gaslights
that I am,
children.
Knew such magic. Surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Hold the ring toss button to aim the prize. At the prizes, Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released.
Here comes the ring!
Peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Stop it! Touching! Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon! He's all grown up!
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free!
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back.
This all means nothing to me because I missed that event.
Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ring, here I come! Ha!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
You know who these guys remind me of? They kind of remind me of the, you know, the little people in Wreck-It Ralph.
You got them all so
You know, like Fix-It Felix. Oh my stars.
I've never seen anything like this in all my travels.
Yeah.
Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
So, now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work.
This is entirely too much dialogue.
I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Sorry, kid.
These things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess.
Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Well, that was cute.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar.
Invite Prime Hondia to take a photo together. Invite me to take a photo together. I think it's gonna be me. It's gotta be me, hasn't it?
And done! Here, take a look!
Didn't even give me a chance to screenshot it.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhymehorn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Maybe I'll stand on the Sheik Badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Kind of annoyed about that. That went way too fast. I wanted to take a screenshot. Can I climb on this? I want to go on here.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
Whirligig. Thanks, fella.
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
We would love this, wouldn't ya?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler.
Look at this.
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me? Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah, I'm going to miss them. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good, I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater.
Oh, Sandrone is gonna turn up.
I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Technically, wasn't that A? See hoods over there. See these two chests for no one.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, hat guy.
To be fair, she bullied our friend, and I don't like. I don't like the way that she beat up Benta. So.
It's your turn to pick.
Why
I'm
does
still
that
not over
hamster
that.
think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those
I know her
volume
law. I
textbooks.
still haven't forgiven her though. It comes down to the fact that I love Venti more. And I always will. That's really pretty. Oh, she's over there. I can see her picture. Sandroni's over there. Okay. Let's go over here first and see. Got 3 over here. Got Varka over here. Hi, Varka.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
I do too. It's so weird that you're talking about never-ending stories today because I watched that episode of Stranger Things last night where Dustin sings. So the song is relatively in the front of my brain.
Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, Don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say, I think if Cleo's still here, Cleo will get this. I'm not sure if anyone else will. But Barker, like, his design is like a mishmash Final Fantasy characters. I'm seeing a little bit of Zack. I'm seeing a little bit of Sid. And I'm seeing the voice. The voice is 1000% jacked. 1000% jacked. And I'm probably seeing other people in there as well. But those are the three that I see immediately. Oh yay! This is the one that I saw on the stream. Oh yay! It's the pinball game. Awesome. Adjust the aiming line left and right, then press the launch button once you've selected your desired direction to fire the bouncing Dodoko ball. You can use the flippers to rebound the bouncing Dodoko balls and cause them to strike objects on the field, thereby gaining points. The number of bouncing Dodoko balls available is limited. If a bouncing Dodoko ball falls through the gap between the two flippers, it will be removed from your remaining balls. What happens if I hit the popcorn? Okay, left and right. This is fun. I'm gonna play this all night now, I'm sorry. The story is just kind of, like, screwed up. Are we actually gonna lose Columbina? Is that actually gonna happen? Because I'm gonna be really, really upset if that happens. I kind of love Columbina. I think, although technically she's not an Archon, I think she might be one of my favorites in the entire game. I kind of love her. Maybe it's because there's that kind of specialness that's coming with this particular chapter and this particular year, because this is my first region that I've done from the very beginning when it came out. Okay. I hope I get to play more of that.
Congratulations,
so
Miss
it's very
Columbina.
special.
With
Very
your
special.
great wisdom,
Plus the fact that
you
it's a
have
great
overcome
region.
every
And I'm really
obstacle in
enjoying
your
it so
path
far.
and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
But yeah, I kind of love Columbina.
Fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time.
So big
Thank
goodbye
you, Miss
fake out.
I'll always treasure it.
Or maybe she goes back to the moon and then finds a way to come back later. Like the big nod cry finale at the end of the
Music to
year.
my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh well. I have my friends now. I can stay. The Kuvaki will keep me going. I'll come back to that later. Got Nicole, I've got 2 other people, or Dodokos, to do. What's
So
happening with
this is the Frost Moon Scions area.
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina looked pretty sad to leave. This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it?
The fact that we're also getting the Lantern right again soon. This feels like a really nice time to play. With, like, town festivals.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be...
Is that Flint's?
This most adorable chic badger.
I don't think it's him, is it?
Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Doesn't look like his lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
It's him, isn't it? He's adorable. Did you see the leaks? A thing that I shared earlier with the new 4-star, who's going to be a light keeper. It's kind of nice that we're getting a 4-star light keeper finally.
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Oh my god, he's so cute.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
I am just blessed right now.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually, Really? Here, see for yourself.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was close.
Hello, Flint.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
Sunny at night?
What kind of answer is that?
Sunny at night. Sunny at night. Don't know why it's so funny. It seems like there's just one moment in these quests that just make me laugh. Yesterday it was Varka's eyes, today it's this. But apart from that, like, I preferred the night. My favorite, this is for you, Flims. My favorite season is autumn, and my favorite kind of weather is rainy in the day and sunny at night.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
Oh, God. I'm gonna do something in a minute.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
I didn't hear what.
What would you sell there?
I was laughing too much. I'm actually laughing so much I've got tears in my eyes.
Moonlight, I think.
She would sell moonlight? Bottled moonlight.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Oh, this is gonna end with Columbina opening a moonlight shop. Calling it now.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Ah, That's so cute.
Indeed,
I knew it would be a Kuhenka.
a free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
I love the way that Flynn talks to Columbina. It's so sweet.
Thank you.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Oh, it's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blintz? Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
It's sugar. It's not going to melt, Paimon.
Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Lady Paimon.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it.
Oh my god, these two are so
Or-
cute together.
Is that a no? Thank you. Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Oh my god. I hate the fact that I've kind of been spoiled on those pictures. I've seen them because of TikTok. Poor.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
I've got to do it at the right time, haven't I? Yay! Some more for my trouble. 10,000 more. Just for banging a drum properly. And what have you got to say for yourself?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
I would love to try on some animal-themed headwear. All I want to do in my life is try on animal-themed headwear.
I always hear Llama saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels.
She just seemed to drain quite quickly.
Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
Oh, she's got llama antlers. That's so cute.
It's a little itchy, and it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep
I should
going?
try sprinting with her, actually. I didn't even think of that. I'm liking the drones in the sky. Keep it on. Yeah, keep it on. I like that. It's really cute. Oh my god, how cute does she look? Oh wow. This is what she looks like when she's... That's so cool. Oh! I just dashed into something else.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Lama the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
That's a wish.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
It's for the animals. Oh, cute.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes. And they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Lama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Apparently not.
Thank you for your kind words, Lama.
But... since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Lama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false.
Those decorations kind of look like tacit marks.
So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies.
No, there's no flints there.
We will know it when we see it.
I just don't see the point.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Have you already done this then? Like...
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kinda...
Maybe.
plain. But it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Ah! Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess? That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh! You mean those?
Ah, okay.
What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Where's my other Huh? Like every time that happens, he usually tries talking to me and I don't answer.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices.
Yeah.
I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the 4th Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between 2 Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it
Oh
on?
my god.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
I kind of wish that Linny and the others were here. You'd love that.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game? Yeah. Huh? No fair. How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh my god, that is so cute. Is Albedo over there? Oh yeah, he's there.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
No. I'm gonna have to do it later. This is fun. Come on, Columbina. Playing weird little star ball, football thing. Try and get them all in here. Oh, it won't go in there. It just vanished without a trace. Doing all of them now. I'm on a mission. This is kind of like the tables and chairs in Final Fantasy VII. I just want to move them all. Oh! Columbina can climb. Can Columbina get up here? Can she get up the top? No. For some reason I never thought it didn't process the possibility that she might have a climbing mechanic. Oh, they're reappearing now. Hang on. Are they just gonna reappear when I make them invisible? Yeah. I'm gonna be sat here forever doing that then. Yeah.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Hmm. Oh. Oh. I want to do that again. That's brilliant, that. The developers must have had a lot of fun doing this. Hi, how are you doing?
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Ooh, yum.
Moon Goddess, help me.
Hmm?
Croissants with cheese. Mm.
Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then! In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, all right? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inafa. Nice! That's a pair!
Go, go, fly!
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Good luck, everyone.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be?
You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus?
I won. Duh. Me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
This is a weird game. I missed it. I wanted to get Traveler and Paimon with stickers on the faces.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see. All right, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
I don't know, actually. I can't remember. I don't think they did.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inepha!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inepha! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Aino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inepha back.
But...
Take that!
Three left, haven't we?
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Oh, I just remembered something. Hang on. One moment. I was just thinking, I don't have a snack, but I do. Give me a moment, I'm just gonna go feed Artemis. Oh, anyway. I got given, I helped someone out today and I got some chocolate. So I'm gonna have a chocolate or two. Someone very nice. Just basically said thank you for helping me by giving me a box of chocolate like today. This is my first official box of chocolate for Christmas. Paimon being Moon Sister. Well, we were only halfway through the I wanted to call it the campaign then. We're only halfway through the Nodcry campaign. Let's call it that from now on. And yes, I'm playing as a... Right. Now. Got... Tell you what we've got. Got... Hold the lid open with my chin. Pass the love on. Oh my god, these are so good. These look really good. Wow. No. So we've got gooey caramel, which is going to be eaten in flash. Fudge brownie, strawberries and cream, creamy fudge, tempting toffee, heavenly honeycomb, triple chocolate, and crunchy praline. So I'm going to give you a vote. What do you want me to eat first? Out of all of those, if you can remember them. I don't even know what praline is. I know that they like to put in these boxes of chocolates, but I don't know what they are. The white one, strawberries and cream. Oh no, that's the one I didn't want to eat as well. All right. I'm gonna try the chocolate I don't want to eat then. Any other one besides maybe praline. Strawberries and cream. Okay, I'll read it to you. A classic blend of strawberries and double cream. Yeah, a classic blend of strawberries and double cream smothered in white chocolate and topped with pink sprinkles. Which is that's what it's like, right? Let me eat the chocolate that I didn't want to eat. That's so weird. Okay. At least this isn't I'm a Celebrity to get me out of here. A little lad song. What song's that? Okay. I thought you were gonna say like when you said sing the song, I thought you were gonna go like turn around, look at what you see. Since we were talking about that earlier. Although technically Dustin's not really a little lad anymore, is he? Right, I'm gonna have one that I really like now. Let's go for... Where's the fudge? I'm gonna go for a fudge.
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer candy?
Got my Moon Prayer candy right here.
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
I'm gonna go for honeycomb.
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
No, we've not mentioned him for a bit.
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall Silver?
This one is gooey caramel.
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas? Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear. Just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick? I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating. Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait!
Oh my god, so many screenshots. I'm sorry.
Rematch!
It's so cute.
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you all right, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
Who's Rosaline? Was Rosaline Senora? Senora, yeah.
I will not forget them.
Mm-hmm.
Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Aww.
miss you.
Oh my god. That's so cute. I was hoping she'd hug her.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Oh my god.
Sorry, what was that? Ah! Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Bitey the frostfin whale. Right, we've only got one left. Does that mean I have to go back to the Hex and Circles stall now and finish that off? I kind of left it because I wasn't sure. I was a bit worried that if I did those two, because they were lit up and some of these other stalls weren't, that it would like end early, but I don't think it will.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care. You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. Huh. You didn't do
Do I need
all
to
this
go around
just
and like
for
give
me,
more sweets now I've got
did
them?
you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
I think that happens sometimes. Like, sometimes you kind of see characters and you're like, these are too close to home and I don't like it. I'm gonna try and giving her some candy as well. Can I actually talk to her? Oh, I can't talk to her. Can I talk to Aino? You just finished it. I'm really liking all this. I'm gonna see if these guys want some candy.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far
Oh,
more useful
yeah, we can
to
give
you
them candy,
than all
okay.
those Vahumana textbooks.
I'm gonna give one to Hat Guy first.
I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine. Done being a
Thanks for coming here. Are there any...
Why does that happen?
I know you don't mean... Even if you won't admit, otherwise you'd...
Looks like Albedo's social...
A moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like... baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there, unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
I was kind of hoping that Columbina might be special enough that she'd be able to remember him.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well. Oh, a gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
So let's see if Flynn's wants one.
Something about festive lighting always has a
Oh
way
my
of
God,
putting
we're
the
giving,
warmest
we're
smiles
giving
on
moon
people's
prayer candy
faces.
to Flynn's while he's in a lantern.
This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight.
Oh, Flynn's really likes her.
Forgive me.
He doesn't
but I
use
shall
that
have
tone
to
of
enjoy
voice
this gift a
to
little
anyone
later.
else.
I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
Alpino's there.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while. Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
I know.
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina looked pretty sad to leave. This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it? Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smetna candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
It's so sweet.
It's weird not being me. Shall we give one to the one who gaslights children?
If all the prizes are gone, so the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, all right? And remember, run up. Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangama Bay really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I back this up, maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old box glasses will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irma earn his keep when I get back.
Alright, I think we've got Albedo and Barker to still do.
It'd be rude to just leave without
Not
saying
many.
anything. But at the same time, I don't... Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh, a gift?
The North Wind left in the lurch. Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh,
I don't like the fact that I have to go through these dialogues again.
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? Oh, it's so familiar.
Well, this one's out now, and that came out like 2 days ago, so...
It's like
but
the
I
candy
think
jar dropped into a vat of
I
today's
suspect it won't be the next update. It won't be the next update, it'll be the update afterwards, won't it? Because next update's Lantern Rite. I don't know, though. I might be wrong.
I'm a proud
It's
recipient
probably
of
next
today's
patch.
Feast of the Moon, huh?
Alright. I think this is my last stall, so let's go with Barbeloth first, and then we'll do Alice
Welcome
last.
home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Barbeloth actually sounds like an old lady.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the Seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that
Seems
represents
so.
yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within.
Look at this picture. This is really interesting. Hang on. I take a picture of this. So we've got the columns at the bottom, which is... That's the heavenly principles, isn't it? Celestia. Because those are the same columns that we see in the star screen. Yeah. And then we've got a broken bridge to the moon with a tear right through it, which is representing what the destruction of the moon. What's behind it? What's that behind it? Look in the middle. I'm looking in the middle, like between the big seam. What is that? It is the shape of Celestia. Yeah, you're right. Huh. Well, that's interesting. It's gonna be like 10 minutes of staring at a painting at an art gallery for me. Just like spotting all of the things that's part of it. I can't tell what the... Because there's like... It looks like there's like sort of posts behind it and like a 3-pronged something. I don't know whether that... It looks like a fence, honestly. Yeah. I can't tell. But it's interesting. Right, anyway, let's carry on. Okay, the moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within.
When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side.
Ooh.
It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
I did think Tower to begin with, but yeah, the Hermit in reverse.
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
Okay, this one. This one reminds me of the song from Hell of a Boss when Stolas is kind of singing the sort of the best part of the song, and he's surrounded by all the mirrors that are breaking, and he's like, you know which bit I mean, don't ya? That's what that reminds me of a little bit.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious,
yeah, best girl traveler.
Indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Death.
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
This card is death.
Yep, death. Because it's the eye, isn't it? It's Renova, I want to say. Is that the right name? Renova's eye. And then there's a skeleton, and obviously she's right there in front of us.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, the fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
And the last one, I think. This is the last one. We've done Nicole.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodico from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
Is it?
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodico kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki?
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Oh, it's a... That was dumb. I'm doing well. Keep hitting myself. Maybe I'm gonna have to try again. My 2 hearts. No point in chasing after us, is there? She says doing that, just that. Challenge complete. Exit.
Ooh, a remarkable talent!
I thought I was doing a crap job, but okay.
So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt? Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
Continue enjoying Moon Prayer Night or go talk to Paimon. I'm gonna do this for a little while. Ah. So she's definitely coming next update.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
There, I got that one. I might do one with Elder as well. Oh, you suck! This game is sucked for that.
I think it looks
I don't
funny.
think I did it on time. Never mind.
It looks like we've attracted the attention.
Oh well, at least I got one with Loma. Right, shall we? Anything else? I kind of like doing this, I'll be honest with you. I do. I'm very rageful right now.
Yep.
So much that I'm just gonna jump and jump and jump and jump. The bunny hop with Columbina is amazing. Right, where's Paimon? There they are.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already?
I just realized something. The reason why she floats like that is because that's how they did it on the moon when the astronauts landed. Do you remember like the old videos of the astronauts and they kind of had to like moon hop because the gravity was so low on the moon? Just made that connection just now.
You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is... Thank you. But I think I've had enough fun for one night. I've made plenty of precious memories.
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Final answer. Are we done? Or do we want to go play... I suppose the question is, do we get the chance to play the pinball game after this is over? Or not? I'm gonna go play pinball one more time because I want to. We're gonna do a whole episode of Columbina landing on the moon. I'm gonna play more.
I don't suppose you... Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no Great! Is it really all that...
score 2085. There we go. I played some more. Now I'm gonna go and now we're gonna go finish because I've done everything. I've given candy to everyone. I've played all the games. I've squeed over Flint's. I'm all done now.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure?
Yes. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come. The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
Oh no! That didn't match the voice line, did it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Oh, this is the thing that I saw. So like Flynn's portrait of Albedo is breathtakingly beautiful, and Barker's drawing Flynn's. So funny. Oh my god! This is my new background. This is going on my computer. I've saved. I'm gonna save one more screenshot because I'm paranoid. Let me look. Oh, look at Turin and Hat Guy. They're so cute. Did he get turned into a cat in that event quest? Did that happen? And then look at Sandrana. Oh, okay.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Okay. The picture of Ashray was my doing. Oh, Netha! Look, I like Netha's drawing style.
Oh, wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
Oh.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well. Let's go.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Don't give us 7,000 goodbyes before, and then just like...
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Guess we'll find out. Maybe it'll just be like a fly hitting a windscreen. That's a terrible thing to say.
Columbina.
Okay, I won't laugh at such a serious and heartfelt moment.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will
On this
miss
beautiful
Columbina.
sunny night, yeah.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Teyvat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail. But Teyvat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
moon world. Do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Right? That was one hell of a cutscene, though.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexen Circle by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things.
Maybe you can join all the teams. The Academia, the Hexen Circle. Everyone. It's already been offered to could be a Knight of Favonius.
That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and you were falling into the sea.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindus.
Ah, that's what she did.
Sounds like bad news.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
I'm back.
No, Yeah, because that's why he was trying to pull the Kuvaki together to make himself whole again.
That guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out,
Maybe
the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who were deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottoro's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottori shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottori put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottori was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies. The gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottoro's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Peruware, is that her real name?
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Arlecchino might very well be the next Fatui to leave. By the looks of it.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Yeah. I feel like we probably... I assume we learned that name in her story quest, which I haven't done yet.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You, of all people, should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Get knocked down and you get up again.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dottoro's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yay, we're gonna fight Dottore. Woo!
How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
He's such a good villain, though.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah! We'll show him!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
To be fair, Columbina going to the moon at this point in the story would seem a bit anticlimactic. Now it's a rescue mission. Now we've got like a real, like, overarching thing, because this is kind of like the end of the climax of Act 1, really, isn't it? I kind of thought that the climax of Act 1 would be the expulsion of Aria. I don't know. Maybe they'll just have some kind of, like, suspension of the timeline or reality or something. Yeah, I kind of thought the climax of Act 1 was going to be the end, like, Aria being sort of sucked into that moon gate, but this feels like it actually is now. This has kind of been the lore setting part of the story. So now we're getting into more interesting times, I think. I don't think we're gonna get I think this is gonna take a few updates to resolve, I think. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna do something first before I I need a new showcase, don't I? That's totally not what I wanted to do. I don't think it's going to for a bit. Hang on. I can't remember how you do this now. How do you change your little comment underneath? Maybe I'll put... I did click on it then. I'm putting Neville on. Right. Signature. Changing my avatar too. That was totally not what I wanted to do anyway. But I just thought I'll do it now because I'll forget. I will totally forget. And I've been thinking about it for the last 45 minutes, so... Right. Does that mean I get my 500 primo gems now? Yay! We're all done. Another 2 acts we're through. We're done. Alright. We got our greeting card for Columbina. Can we claim our... stuff? What's unexpected commission? Oh, this is the witch's book, isn't it? I'm gonna leave that for another day because that's probably gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt. I should blooming well hope so. I've just done 3 hours of gameplay. I really hope that that counts as daily quests.
As you have witnessed, no corner of Nodcry is safe from the wild hunt.
We've reached friendship level 3.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
It's quick.
Thank you for completing today.
Okay.
Ad Astra.
I thought there was like a load of stuff you had to do for it. Alright. First things first. We're gonna sort this out. I haven't bought any BP stuff yet. Let's have a look at what our primo gems are looking like. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that. 20 minutes if that. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to be able to use the hex and the... what's it called? the Hexen Zat thing, whatever it's called, because I haven't built Sucrush yet, and I've only got official from that lot, so this is it. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Right, we're gonna do it, but I'm just gonna have a quick break. I need one. Oh, by the way, I got it last week. Yuck.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows,
It's kind of difficult to show us
chattering
on a
away
camera.
endlessly about their past affairs. People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
So, I went into the kitchen, went to get myself a little drink. Bear in mind that this was what? Hey, what time are we on? 10 to 11? A couple of hours ago, I distinctly remember saying, I'm gonna feed Artemis now because she's meowing at me. And Artemis is now meowing at me again for food 2 hours later. So, she's not having it. Because if I overfeed her, one day she's going to explode. And I don't really want my cat to explode. So. Anyway. Let's go do this witchy thing. It's cold again. It's really cold. Yeah. And she's got a bowl full of cat biscuits, but she always tries a look with me. Because she knows that she can pass the hell out of me. So we're going to go visit the Knights of Favonius. With Flynn's. Oh, straight up.
Whoa! This is way too many books! Considering this library organizing job is classified as a premium commission, Paimon came mentally prepared, you know? But seeing it in person is something else.
Why, if it isn't Cutie and Paimon? What brings you back to Mondstadt? Let me guess. You missed me so much you just had to come visit. Is that it? You've become quite the flatterer since we last saw each other, haven't you?
Found you! We were starting to think you weren't clocking in today.
Well, I wasn't planning to. But then, Catherine mentioned someone had finally accepted an important commission for the library. So I came to check on things. Might you both be here for that very commission by any chance? Ah, music to my ears. Now, as you can see, a certain anonymous benefactor has donated a large amount of books to us. Imagine my surprise when a glance down the book list revealed that each one would be an entirely new addition to our collection. There are books of all different kinds, including quite a few that are banned. Troublesome, I know. So this wasn't an odd job I could trust to just anyone. And sorting them myself? My, what a headache that would be. It would take ages. All that to say, I'm very relieved to see you here. I would treat you to some tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place, perhaps another time, yes?
Don't worry, just leave the commission to us.
You're as sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then, good luck in here. I'll leave you to it.
Finally! We made it to the last stack! What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life? Do Hilichurls even read? Oh, and Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway? And what's this one? The Little Witch's Dictionary? Huh. That title's kind of suspicious. And didn't we already sort this area? Did you notice it earlier? Huh. Well, witches always make Paimon think of, you know.
Yoo-hoo! Looking for me?
Alice? How did you get in here?
You must not have noticed, Paimon. I wasn't the one who barged in at all. When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
What? Ugh. Paimon knew that book had issues.
Have you ever read the storybook, The Little Witch and the Undying Fire, by any chance? No matter. At least in name, this book was written as a dictionary for the other one. The actual contents of the two aren't related at all, though.
That explanation makes things even more confusing.
Oh dear. Where should I begin? You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes? Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to the nation? Well, waiting around for danger to descend upon the land isn't exactly our style. Rather than a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time. That's how M put it. Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life, or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial. So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place. Well, we looked into Barbie's scryglass and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary. striving toward a common goal, overcoming obstacles alongside trusted companions, becoming better versions of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
Oh, you make it sound like something bad is actually about to happen.
Now, I never said that. But still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
Wait, the huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know.
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Teyvat without taking any precautions. Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library. Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing. Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends. And as a favor to your dear Aunt Alice.
Okay. If the goal is to help the people of Mondstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends, we'll pass your tasks and stuff along, okay?
Wonderful. Then I'll let you get to it. Have fun!
Complete Witch's homework related quests to unlock additional talents for the corresponding characters. Certain character skills and constellation effects will also change. Each Witch's homework quest is focused on a specific character. Obtain the corresponding character and increase their level to level 70 to unlock their related quest. Well, I can only do it for Fischl. Now, at the moment, anyway.
Oh, you finished sorting already? That went much faster than I expected. Now then, what would you like in return, cutie? Oh, that's all? Ah, so you noticed too. Such strange names, and even stranger contents.
Really? Oh, okay.
Not to mention, this is the largest library in northern Teyvat, and I didn't recognize a single title on... Unless...
Actually, we just ran into...
Trouble, I presume? I think I'll steer clear if it's all the same to you. Besides, if a book exists in this world, then there's a place for them in this library. Better for them to remain here than end up in the hands of someone more... suspect. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again for all the help.
Cool.
I created another universe and founded
Unlock when the relevant Witch's homework quest is completed. So we've got... I saw this before anyway, but... Fischl, Vente, Clee, Albedo, Mona, Sucrose, Razor, and Duran. Do you know what? I'll say this right now, because I'll probably eat my words later, but if I was to lose that 50-50 again today instead of yesterday, I would have liked to have lost and got Mona instead of Dea, because that would have been really useful right now. And I've got Mona on my second account, and she's alright. She's not my favourite character. I don't really like her characterization, but I could have done with Mona instead of Dea. In fact, maybe because she's a standard banner. She's a standard banner pool now, isn't she? So maybe next time they have a free 5-star from the standard banner, I might pull for Mona.
Let us...
Yeah. Yeah, she's alright. I just kind of, when I was doing the story quest, I just found her insufferable, so that kind of affected how I felt about her. And that's the nicest way of putting it. I just insufferable.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Greetings, traveler.
Hey there, Catherine! Oh, and Oz and Fischl are here too! What a coincidence!
All things in this universe must plunge into darkness. 'Tis only natural that those who seek light should cross paths in the realm of dawn.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's happy to see you both. And I feel the same. It's been quite a while, traveler and
Yeah, I miss you, Fischl. Fischl's been my Electro supporter for a long time, and I've just not used her for a while. And she's very well built as well.
You're here just in time. Yai Publishing House has a commission for you, traveler. An editor is here to discuss the details in person. Much of the information was kept from the guild for business reasons. All we know is that it has something to do with the author of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
What? Surely you don't mean...
Wait, is this author really that important? What if we weren't here? Or if we decided not to take the commission? The editor would just be wasting their time.
In that case, it'd be a free trip to Mondstadt where one needs only pass some information along. That's an opportunity most would fight over. In any case, if the commission is of interest to you, the editor is waiting at the Good Hunter. Just look for the man dressed in Inazuman clothing.
Hold on! Halt thy steps, good traveler. Fate cast you upon the tides of the world, but not for you to stand alone in the face of its desolation. Nay, you step forth onto the path of the Immernachtreich.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, she would like to go with you.
Wow, you seem really jazzed about this commission, Fischl. Do you have some kind of insider information?
Well, let's head to the Good Hunter to meet with this editor then.
This is the good. No, this isn't the Good Hunter, is it? I'm going to the pub instead of the restaurant, so I've brain farted.
Alright, let's see who lucked out and got this free trip to Mondstadt. Wait, you're Shing. Oh, Genu's editor, Onodera.
Traveler, thank you for all you've done for us in the past.
Oh, I know
I come
you.
here today with a commission from Lady Yai, with which I'd like your help, should you be willing. Oh, and might I ask who this person dressed like Princess Fischl is?
You have the pleasure of speaking to our eminent person, Fischl, Prinzessin de Vertalang.
Mein Fräulein means to say that her name is Fischl, and that she is most pleased to meet you.
Yep, this is Fischl. She's a reliable adventurer, and she's here to help.
I just realised something. This is the first quest I've ever had with Fischl in it. In the entire game, I've never ever done a quest with Fischl in it. I'm absolutely certain I've only ever had Fischl. I've only ever had Fischl as one of my team. I've never had her in a story quest. Ever. Like, she was never in the Mondstadt Archon quest, was she? She's been like, Fischl and Nivelette have basically been two characters that I've had in my team since I started playing this game almost a year ago. And to this very moment, as of 5 minutes ago, I've never had Fischl in a quest. That is amazing. That's so funny. That's so fun, because I don't remember ever having like a conversation where she's kind of doing all this silly nonsense in her speech patterns and Oz is translating in person. Only in battle.
Yeah, I, kinda got that the first time.
Since thou hast learned my name, understand this. To speak it is to be absolved. Praise it, therefore, and thou shalt earn thine salvation.
Mein Fräulein means to say, she...
Ah, I see. I completely concur, milady. Remembering names is simply basic etiquette. And if you might lend me succor in solving this problem, I shall indeed praise your names to the heavens above. As many times as necessary, in fact.
Fish will marry him. Marry him. Because apparently this is your perfect match.
You understood official language before Oz could even finish translating.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks then. Now, have you heard of the author Mr. Nine? He's famous for writing the legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Flowers.
What was that, mein Fräulein?
Flowers for Princess Fischl. That's what Mr. Nine is actually famous for.
Mein Fräulein means to say, even should the creator be cold and unmoving, the Prinzessin and her immer Nachtreich's resplendence might yet compel them to weep.
Well, sure. The author of Flowers for Princess Fischl, Mr. Nine. He sent a letter from Nodcry asking for help, and he seems to be in bad shape.
So ask the Adventurers Guild or a local mercenary to find him. Seems pretty simple to Paimon.
Where it's so simple. But here's the problem. We don't know anything about Mr. Nine. What he looks like, how old he is, where he's from. He's only ever communicated with us via letter, from addresses all over Teyvat. And he's never showed up to our annual meeting or events. Not once.
So, what are we supposed to do?
Well, we'll need to investigate Mr. Nine's identity, that's for sure. We did a bit of digging ourselves, and we realized that ever since completing the Shattered Halberd series, Mr. Nine's handwriting began to change. His initial editor has decided to retire to focus on his own writing, and he didn't have much to add either.
Whatever hath once existed in this world is enshrined in the memory of the Prinzessin of Ertelung, to endure unchanging in her Immanakreich. For from the sacred primordial words flow the wellspring of all cause and consequence.
Mein Fräulein means to say that...
Yes, we had the same idea. So, we tracked down the original manuscript of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Aw, man! Genyu's gonna be so mad he missed out on this. Wait, you didn't need Oz to translate this time either, Onodera.
Osvaldo Hafnavines, hast thou perceived something?
No such Henry exists, mein Fräulein. I sense a faint, elusive resonance. Something akin to the magnetic field, gravitational force, and threads of cause and effect that surround you, mein Fräulein.
Isn't that interesting? Well, in the end, our only takeaway was that the design and craftsmanship of the paper point to it coming from Qingce village in Liyue.
Huh. Could Mr. Nine be from Liyue then? No, wait. If we're talking authors from Qingce village specifically... No, it couldn't be. Could it?
Chong the Ninth? Ah, I've heard of him. He won a Best New Author award for the first apprentice of Guhua.
It matters not. Though the Saint of Tears and the Saint of Atonement perform manifold labors on divergent principles, their power flows but from a single source.
Mr. Onodera, if you please.
Wait, Oz? It's great that you trust Onodera and all, but we're still in the dark over here.
You speak true, mein Prinzessin. Even if Chong the Ninth doesn't turn out to be Mr. Nine, he's still an author. And he could have had contact with him. I think it's a good place to start.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I appreciate the help. I'm counting on you.
Merchant's Village. We have stumbled into something that's longer than 20 minutes long. What time are we on? It doesn't matter. I don't have to be up early tomorrow anyway, so I can play as I please. As long as I don't fall asleep in the chair. Unless, like, I don't know. Elder Snorathon could be a thing. Oh, did there? I don't think there'd be like full-blown story quests somehow.
Huh? Chang the Ninth isn't home.
It doesn't look like there's anyone around we can ask either. Shall we wait?
Seems like that's all we can do.
Still, could his absence mean that he really is Mr. Nine, now kidnapped and sent to Nodcry? Perhaps we should have a look around his house.
Barging in without permission seems wrong. But if he really is Mr. Nine, then... Okay, let's do it. Nope, nothing useful. Just seems like a bunch of ordinary stuff.
Nay, I, the Prinzessin, have beheld the mystery of the universe enshrined in these specks of dust. What hath been revealed is the very fount of wisdom. Ever does it flow toward the shores of truth.
So she just talks like this all the time then?
Mein Fräulein means to say she thinks this is a clue.
Wait! It looks like the soil's been overturned. Oh no. Did some kind of overzealous fan have buried him in here? Maybe we should call him Millilith. What do you think, Traveler?
It's all right, Paimon. Mr. Nine's most zealous fan happens to be right here. And since Mein Fräulein would never do anyone harm, I'm certain the same is true of his other less avid supporters.
What is the meaning of this? I'm calling the Millilith.
Chang the Ninth! You're not dead! Or kidnapped!
What are you even talking about? Oh, wait a second. You're the ones who came here with that young lad from the Guhua clan. Yes, I remember. I'm guessing this is a misunderstanding then. The question still stands, though. What are you doing digging around my house?
Oh, well, actually, we just wanted to know if you've ever written under the pen name Mr. Nine.
What? Not even a whole bucket of hallucinogenic mushrooms could make me that delusional. No. If I were Mr. Nine, why in the world would I enter all those writing competitions? To what? Demolish the competition from the shadows? Yes, doing a real bang-up job, aren't I? My submission's never even been selected. The classic archetype of the boy hero is outdated. That's the kind of critique I get. Even opening with a plot twist or disguising your hero as a fool is falling out of fashion. Modern readers are drawn to the boundless imagination and innovative world-building character of Mr. Nine's works.
Good point.
Besides, if I were Mr. Nine, I would have come clean the minute First Apprentice of Guhua won that award. What? That old beggarly Chong the Ninth is Mr. Nine? No, there must be some mistake. What a sight that would have been.
Yeah, and when we were here with Shinjo that one time, you talked The Legend of the Shattered Halberd a lot. If you were the one who wrote it, that'd be like Jean complimenting herself for being a good knight. It just doesn't add up.
In any case, while this gentleman isn't the Mr. Nine we're looking for, I sense something of interest on his person. It's a peculiar signature, the same threads of fate I sensed on you, mein Fräulein, and on the manuscript. I believe the traces are related to Mr. Nine, and it appears I can track them.
Hey, that's perfect! Once we head to Nocrai, you should be able to find Mr. Nine, no problem then. But back to the signature. What were you doing before this, Chong the Ninth?
Oh, well, I ran out of manuscript paper, so I went to buy some. I'm particular about that kind of thing. Creation of literature demands the highest quality.
Ah, no wonder. Mr. Nine uses the very same type for his manuscripts.
Huh, that explains it. Thanks, Chong the Ninth. We should get going.
I'm not quite sure what I did, but you're welcome, I suppose.
Farewell, creator of another world. Though I must say, the laws and narratives thou hast ordained can scarce compare to the dream dust sedimented in the Immenachreich.
Mein Fräulein means to say, your writing isn't... I mean, mein Fräulein offers her thanks. It should be up ahead.
Wait, did something attack that Sealy? Something doesn't seem right here.
And it bears the same signature I sensed before.
Then it would seem fate has dictated our path for us. Oz, reveal thyself! Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Let me weave you a verse.
Hey!
Close your eyes. Observe.
Huh. Looks like the Sealy is showing us the way. Let's follow.
I will say, by the way, the two acts of the Archon quest that we've just done, I have massively enjoyed. Like, they were very much like talker, but they were really, really good. I really enjoyed them. I'd do them again.
What are you doing here?
Wait, that voice. It's Nicole! Also, that should be our line. We were looking for Mr. Nine and our search led us here, but now it seems we've found you instead.
They need to add that feature to this game, the ability to like replay
I see.
quests.
Well, Mr. Nine is right here.
Hello.
What bizarre Demerung is this? Never in 1,000 sunsets have I heard of such a thing. In truth, I too aspire to be an author. But I'm also partial to direct communication.
Yeah, but this is going to take me a long time to get there again.
By comparison.
It's taken me a year to get to this stage. It's not going to take me. It's going to take me another year to get to Nodcry again. Oh no, I can do that thing, can't I? That unlock early feature thing. That's true.
And as I'm sure you can understand, writing things down is even more tedious. I thought perhaps if I found someone with whom I could share my ideas, it might give me the same release as writing. But then those stories would never see the light of day, which would be a shame. So, I tracked down an old Sealy friend of mine and told her all the stories I was imagining. Then, I sent her to find people with similar aspirations to write them in my stead.
We even came up with several character traits to lend a certain authenticity to Mr. Nine. A receding hairline was one of them, I think.
Yep, I'm the one she roped into all this.
Come now, it was beneficial for you too. By inhabiting those authors and mobilizing their language faculties, you were able to hone and eventually recover your capacity for speech. And anyway, an angel has always functioned like a sort of a flash of inspiration in someone's head. I'm sure it was like stepping into old shoes.
So you, what, possessed people? Isn't that kind of intrusive?
Oh, it's fine. She did it while they were sleeping. As long as the person is someone who dreams of creating
Oh,
worlds
it's
of their own,
fine. It's no problem,
this inner
you
writer
know.
within them will automatically awaken.
Wait, but what about the letter and the strange intuitions Oz has been having? Nicole sent me to monitor the situation in Not Cry. And it's super dangerous, okay? So I needed some help.
As for your friend over here? Well, you see, when writing a story, it's not uncommon to incorporate certain half-true details. For realism's sake, you understand?
Yeah, we've seen that before. A real curse was written into an Inazuman light novel once.
Indeed. In a similar vein, Mr. Nine's stories are full of metaphors, including one for the creation of life. What it describes isn't made up, per se. We just never imagined someone would actually manage to use it. Until you came along, young lady.
Mein Fräulein is speechless. So if I may ask in her stead, did she manage to use one of these half-truths in Mr. Nine's novels to create me?
It was more like 70% made up, 30% true.
No, it was 90% made up, 10% true. I thought it was too dangerous, so I changed it. See, I knew you'd never read my books. You don't seem too surprised, Oz.
Well, I suppose I've vaguely sensed this since the beginning. Regardless, it is an honor to serve mein Fräulein.
Well, once our affairs in Nodcry are resolved, Mr. Nine will be able to return home. Yes, just tell them that when you return.
I don't want to be your eyes here. It's too dangerous. Oh, but, while you're at it, could you pass a message along to that guy in Chingsa village? I've been splitting the royalties with him 90-10. His share's been buried in his yard all these years. Wait, what do you use the Mora for? I bury it, and then lead people to the treasure. Guiding people is in our nature. It's what I love to do. Feel free to come search for my personal stash someday. I've buried it at the furthest end of the inner
I love the traveler's unimpressed face.
I will. I absolutely will.
Mein Fräulein?
And, I just want to say that I really like your books, Mr. Nine.
What mein Fräulein means is, though the cosmos stretch forth in unending darkness, yet shall come
me
an
too.
hour when all things shine.
I'm glad to hear it. All in all, it seems you've already found my greatest treasure.
All right, that settles that. Now, I need to have a quick argument with Mr. Nine about who really deserves to be considered first author.
Absolutely not.
Additional talent unlocked, Witch's Evirate, Phantasmal Nocturne. Cool.
Oh, that's right. Just channel.
Hey, Chang the Ninth! We have something for you!
Oh? What? Where did all this Mora come from?
About that. So, the thing is... Right. Mr. Nine really admires your work, so he decided to fund your writing career.
Wait, what? So, channeling Mr. Nine actually worked. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that didn't take long at all, did it? So... invite character. Ah, okay. So... we can either extend the constellations or invite Razor. I'm gonna have to think about this. I'm taking it because every other member of the Hexen Circle is like either the Archon or a 5-star. So these are like the 4 stars we can invite. Yeah. Can I do another 10 pull? Use Genesis Crystal 58. Oh, we can. Shall I do a 10 pull? We'll only get a pink because we're at pity 0. But we could do a 10 pull. I'm feeling it. Let's do it. Go on. See if we can hope. It's not gonna happen, but we can hope. All right, let's do a 10 pull for Durin. Another black tassel. Another black tassel. A Favonius sword, of course. Although all that time I never got a single Favonius sword and now I just keep getting them. It's quite funny. How many black tassels did we get there? Four black tassels we got. What's that one? I don't know what that one is. We got another Favonius sword. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Oh my god. So yeah, so we've got our one and only level 7 to Hexen Circle character with an extra ability.
I created another universe and found...
So we're gonna have to build Sucrose, aren't we, and do hers. And then we can actually use this thing. Yeah. Okay, lots and lots of low-level weapons. How many of those have I got? Look at all these. Because I never use them to upgrade weapons. That's a lot. What's my standard looking like at the moment? I've got 2 on my standard. And I don't even know what my standard pity is. It's probably not that. Yeah. 18. Because I got the Aquila Favonia a couple of weeks ago. The game's really telling me to build Jean, isn't it? Build Jean! No! I have so many other characters on my list above Jean. So, what do you reckon? Should I add a constellation to one of my already gotten characters? Sucrose, official. Or shall I just get Razor? Because then I'll have 3. And Razor is very cute. So he's a good ore destroyer. That's fair. Okay. Just got attacked by a boar. And I knew I was going to get attacked by a boar, the little bastard. Yeah. I know, I've been meaning to build sucrose for a while. But, I don't have a lot of materials. And I haven't done much world exploration in recent months. So, you know. In terms of value, what's official? So if we get her up to C4 when Midnight Phantasmagoria is used, it deals 222% of attack as electro damage to surrounding opponents. When the skill duration ends, official regens to 20% of her HP. That's pretty decent. Sucrose, who I've never used, ever. What's her for? Sucrose will reduce the amount of CD of Astable Animal Hypostasis Creation 6308 by 1 to 7 seconds, excuse me. For every 7 normal or charge attack hits. I feel like my choice is going to be Invite Fischl and Sephora. Sephora. So really good makeup there. I feel like that might be my choice. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Tell you where we are in level ups then. Let's do a quick round robin of like who I've been building, where they're at, and where they need to be. So Flynn's is at level 8. We can ascend him, and then he can kind of join the inevitable pause to the final run because I've got several level 80s that I haven't got up to 90 yet because it takes so much. It's just ridiculous. He's got a 90 death match that I stole from Xiao. His artifacts are getting to level 20 now, which is why he's so good. So we've got him on the Knights of Sky Unveiling, Skies Unveiling even. Level 20 goblets, level 18. I'm kind of thinking that crit rate might be better for him because it's got attack and EM in it as well. Okay. 17. Yeah, so we're almost there with his how much CR does he have? 55%, but his crit damage is 148.9. CD's better. Okay. And then his talents were at 6, 7, and 4. But we need to go do that chess boss again. To get some more bits and bobs for his transform in. So he kind of... He's yeah. Yeah, they're my only 2 nod cries at the moment, so... Okay. And for Nahida, Nahida's also at level 80 now. I've spent a lot of time building her. She's got... Because I lost... I lost the weapon pull. She's got Lauma's weapon. Which is kind of... okay for her. It works. Ish. It gives her EM. But it's not the best. But it's doing its thing. So it's alright. Her artifacts are a mix of Gilded Dreams and Deepwood Memories. 4-piece of Deepwood Memories, of course. We've got a few to get up to. Hang on. Energy recharge or crit damage? What do we think? Although to be fair, that's got... We need EM in, don't we? I don't know. So she's fine where she is. Okay. She doesn't really need it, but it's on. Anyway, Bill's going alright. Again, we need to do some... Inef is doing okay. We still need to do the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire challenges. So... that requires a Roron and or Sitlala. And she's building alright. We need to upgrade her weapon. And we need to get her to level 8. Singshaw's at level 8. He is a C6. He is still my only C6. His sacrificial sword is at 70. 280 will be there eventually. He's a mishmash of different sets. We need one more. We need one more Emblem of Severed Fate to give me 4 sets. And at the moment, I'm not giving him any Philosophies of Gold or anything like that because I'm reserving all of those for Zhongli whilst I'm moving him up. Haizu is stuck at level 60 because I haven't ascended him yet and haven't used him in forever. So I'm not going to bother with him. Zhongli, we're at 70, heading to 80. Want to get him to 80. He's got his black tassel. He's got his artifacts. I think his HP's at about 48,000 right now. Hang on. $29,896 on top of his 11,940. So that's not too bad. We're getting him up there. His artifacts need building more. We're getting there. After a few weeks. We need to get some more Guide to Gold. We can craft some. So he's doing alright. The man needs his talents upgrading. We're almost at... I might actually be able to crown someone soon. But we need to do a hell of a lot of farming. For his Philosophies of Equiter. But that'll really change him once we get him up there. Same for Kazuha. Kazuha could be crowned very soon. Kazuha is set up. He has his... and he's at level 80. Same for Xiao. We're getting deathmatch up there for him. He's getting all sorted. We do need to get him a fourth piece of vermilion hereafter. To get him that boost. We've got him to C1 now. We have a C1 because we did the thingo, the daily challenge thing, whatever it's called. That's done. Farina really needs some talent upgrades. We need to do some more narwhals. Because we want to get her up to 10, don't we? She's also at C1. I'm really just going through all of these, aren't I? She's in the same place, level 80. I know. It's a skill. And the ladyfish, oh. We've got her on the string list. I haven't leveled it up from 70 in about 9 months. we could ascend it with, we've got 7 pieces of the Dericarbian's epic. I could actually get it past level 70. Actually, can I refine it? Do I even have it? I don't, do I? Do I? Or does it need to be past that certain level? I don't know. Anyway, she is very well made. We've got her on Golden Troop. Got her on 3, about to be 4. We need some more Philosophers of Ballad, but we get that. We need to work on Bennett. We need to get Bennett's talents up. Definitely. He's a C2. I can't believe he's only a C2. I thought he was a C4. Oh, we'll sort that out. We'll get more Bennett. We'll get more Bennett. His artifacts and noble splage need updating on their way. Favonia's sword. We can refine Favonia's sword because I've got loads of them now. Hang on. We've got 3 Favonia swords. Ooh. I'm gonna think about that. Just thinking if anybody else needs Favonia's sword in my group. I don't want to use them all up. If there's no in my luck, I'll never see them again. Xiangling needs loads of work. She's only at level 5. We've not even got her to the gold ones yet. She needs work. And she's at level 74. Xiangling needs work. Not even a question. As does Skirk. As does Sitlala. We need ascending. We gotta go beat that horrible boss again. I hate that boss. Hate it. Barazan needs ascending. Kaya needs doing. Auroran. What's Auroran's? The Kukuso Tyrant. Can't remember what the Kukuso Tyrant looks like. Or what I need to use to beat it. Is this why I haven't fought it for a while? I've obviously fought it before because I've got, Oh, it's you! Alright.
Time to act. Know my sword. Body and mind.
Sharing my knowledge.
Annihilation mode.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Whoa, what? Did you see that? 84,000? Holy hell.
Witness the power of Gurwa.
Everyone hold hands.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Linz is absolutely brilliant. I love him. He's such an effortlessly wonderful character to play. 84,000 that was. That was insanely good. Alright. So we can do some more of these. How many did we need? Let me just check. How many do I actually need to get him up there? So we need 12 to get him past 70 to 80. Okay. That was Nahida, that wasn't it? The boost from her.
Let me weave you a verse. Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
Make yourself a move.
Observe. The night cometh.
That was pretty good. I didn't see a big one again, but you know. Okay, this one isn't a problem. This isn't a problem at all, is it? I think this is a pretty good team. I'm liking this team a lot.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Installation chamber deployed.
I see everything.
Observe. To dust.
Okay. So... what else do we need for him? Oh, I need to go picking flowers, don't I? Ah, I hate picking flowers. And we need to go farm some Tyrant's Fangs. But at least we've got... his components for that anyway. That was super easy. Oh, shit. No, I'm not picking flowers now. It's 10 to midnight. I'm not picking flowers at 10 to midnight. Okay. Let's get the heck out of here. Honestly. Where are we going? Whee. We do have the new Imaginarium Theatre as well this month, this update. I want to say month, but it's every update, isn't it? The last time, I don't think I still haven't got enough characters to unlock hard mode. So I don't know if that's going to change this time. I mean, we are progressing quite a lot. Like, what was it last time I did the last time I did the Spiral Abyss. I finally got to floor 12, but I couldn't get past it, could I? So, you know, we're getting there. The builds are getting good. We're getting more characters to build, and you know, unlocking all of these kind of end game stuff. This is quite a jazzy tune, isn't it? I'm just gonna go back to Nodbar. I want to see if the Moon Prayer setup's still there. Are we going this way? If it's gonna stay up all month, or if now the quest's over, it's just gone back to normal. Has it just gone back to... oh, it's just gone back to normal. That's rubbish. Does that mean I don't get to play Nicole's game anymore? Oh, come on, Hoyo. You could have kept this up all month. That's so disappointing. I'm really disappointed now. Bring back the pinball game as a monthly game to earn some primo gems, please. I enjoyed that game. I think they were probably testing it out, weren't they? See if people liked it. Because they've done the Super Bomberman game as well before, so the fact that they brought that back again. They like to test these things. That's why they did the anecdotes as a couple of tests last year, and they kind of brought it back as a permanent feature now. So they do stuff like that. If people really like it, they'll bring it back, you know. It depends if anyone else liked it. Other people might have thought it was crap, you know. Anyway, is there anything else I want to do before I sign off? Let's invite. Let's C4 official. Let's do it. Reward ourselves. There we go.
I created another universe. And
there we go. Hmm. Alright. I think we'll call it a night, because it's nearly midnight. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Okay. I'm gonna have to do something special for tomorrow, aren't I? Because technically speaking, tomorrow's my 2-year anniversary. So we're gonna have to figure out something fun to do for that. Because I'll be here. Good night. I'll see you next stream. I was just gonna put one card before I finish. Go for 3 of 1s in reverse. There we go. 3 of 1s in reverse. You are playing it safe but limiting your growth and potential by doing so. What's holding you back? It's time to spread your wings and fly. Final thought.